I just realized my microphone isn't muted. Good thing I was just stretching. Alright. But whatever. Time to resume. So this is the Anodyne 2 soundtrack. I like Anodyne. I also like their most recent game, Symphony. And eventually, someday, I'll play the first game. Or, the first Anodyne. But okay. I have this little thing, which is a map, and I also listed out the chunks that are encased in this demo. So I think... What do I want with all this? I guess this will be... a town? Something. Okay, but I know what this one's going to be. 04 is going to be a swamp. Or a marsh or something. So let's see, I want... Let's look up marshes. Like maybe like a desert marsh or something? Okay, so I'm seeing tall grass. I'll have to figure out how to do tall grass still. But I like how this looks. I like the look of that. So let's go into here. Where's the world? There it is. Wait, hang on. These aren't in alphabetical order. Why? That was so weird. They weren't even in, like, reverse alphabetical order either. Okay, but I just need this. And then we can go proxy. Don't need that. I guess that'll be fine. And let's hope that that does a good enough job. This will be... Actually, I think it has to be think it's this way. And also I'll have to make sure that this at least, like, works. Because the problem is, the convex collision export doesn't work very well. Yeah, this is exactly what I was worried about. It's all screwed up. Let's do like... So we need to open folder, and I'll just fix this, because it's annoying to not have a proper, like, static body that I can export as. Let's do areas. No. Yeah. Areas chunks. There. Tools, Godot. So let's do, let's do this. Convex static or something like that. Why do I have this? Oh. And this is not supposed to be there. I don't know why that's there. But it's because kinematic should to follow the convention, it should remove this kinematic suffix, but I didn't do a good job with, or I didn't have it for a while, so now like a bunch of notes depend on that. So I don't want to redo a bunch of stuff, but for this, I can at least do it right. Okay, so that should all work. Maybe I should have done like J10 or something. Oh well, hopefully this doesn't take a very long time, since I'm only only changing one C file. Ugh. No, it looks like it might be, taking a bit. You know what, while that's going, I'll be back in a minute. Wow, I don't have the faintest idea why it has to recompile every single thing, apparently. Alright, so this is gonna take a bit. Let's see, I should probably just close out of this. Why is my Steam open? Okay, so I'm not really going to be able to do anything. E 16 for raw concept art. Oh, the music isn't even streaming properly. Let's just pause that for a bit. So let's see, I'll bring this over to the other side. So that way I can monitor this while I rant and ramble. So this tower is going to take a while, since it is 5 straight kilometers. I guess what I can do, is just have rooms that then drop down into it. But the big thing is I'll need to make my follower AI work. I'll probably do something really simple, like just have it so that it tries to follow the player and like stick around them. And then if it can't get to the player, it'll try jumping. And if it can't jump to the player, it'll just teleport to them. Because, you know, something like I was playing Nier Automata recently, and that it does that, and I'm fine with that. And that way I don't have to worry about things like scene transitions or whatever. Though I will have to worry about or like navigation or stuff like that. But I will have to worry about if the player exits a chunk, what happens to the NPC that's following you that originated from a chunk. So I'll have to figure that out. Hmm. And I think here, maybe there'll just be a few dotted villages around. Though I guess maybe it'll be the copper runes or more copper runes. So I think here I'll give the player. I think I'm going to utilize two guns. So let's say relatively large, use multiple weapon. Let's see, use the pistol and wave shot. So this will be tricky because I also want it to load things in slowly, so that way the player doesn't. So that way it doesn't like freeze the game because it's 5 kilometers, so it's nearly as long vertically as the entire game world is like length and width. Wow. Yeah, and this is part of the reason why I'm also looking into porting it to a custom engine because I can use D, which is much faster to compile, and that's pretty much the only reason I use it over C++. Because it's basically the same performance, at least for like normal code. You know, unless you're using like standard library and like the weird optimizations that they can do with that. But oh well. Let's see, the creators of Anodyne. Actually, I'm looking at them on Twitter right now. They have a game called Even the Ocean. Have I played that? I don't think I have, because it's a 2D platformer. I think I've only played their 3D games. Okay, let's put this here so that way at least it looks like I'm doing something. So yeah, let's get that there. Let's get this there. Wow, it's like dying. Holy cow. Look at how completely scrambled this is. Hang on. Wait, it's already linked. What? Drivers. So the Windows drivers. Weird. Okay. While that's going, I'm going to look at Even the Ocean. Because I think I have, maybe I have all their games. I think I have all their games. It's Analgesic Productions. Hang on. Let's not have that there. No, I don't. Okay. Usually when I like a developer's games, I'll just buy like the developer's entire catalog because that tends to be a good way of finding new games that I like. Just find a person who makes games that like who made a game that you enjoy and then just like buy more of their games because then typically you'll be surprised by what you find, but you'll have some fun with it. So let's see. While that's still going, let's see what's on Twitter. I still need to play through. I bought an Annapurna bundle, which was kind of. Oh, I forget how much it was. It was a lot of money, though. I think it was like $200, but it was normally $400. So I was like, well, you got to spend money to make money, as they say. Because I wanted because basically, I wanted the game neon white, but $30 seemed like a little expensive for it. So then I saw the bundle, and I was like, all right, I guess that's a deal. So then I bought it. But yeah, penny wise, pound foolish, I guess. But I did also find some games that were really cool. What were they? They were, well, they have a bunch of games. Hang on, let's switch to this so I can bring up Steam without showing my entire Steam catalog. Yeah, let's do an Annapurna review. Oh yeah, I was playing them in alphabetical order. Let's see, The Artful Escape was really good. I wasn't impressed by the trailers for it just because it's basically like about a young musician going on like a fantasy journey to get over his personal hangups, and like it sounded really pretentious to me, but it's actually not. It's more like an 80s movie where the main protagonist, one of those 80s movies where the kid like gets gets sent off to some fantasy world to learn about stuff on a wild and wacky adventure, except the protagonist is like Bob Dylan's nephew, fictional Bob Dylan's fictional nephew, and it was pretty good. See, I played Donut County. That's also fun. I liked that. I'll probably play it again sometime. Florence. That was also pretty good. Took me about 40 minutes to play. I think I've played the soundtrack a few times. Let's see, Neon White was naturally very good. Outer Wilds, very good. And let's see, I don't think I've played any of the other ones yet. Because there's a bunch more games. Like I have Ashen installed. which is like a Dark Souls sort of thing. But I guess I'll play Elden Ring first and finish that up, and then wildly blow, so that I have like way too high expectations for Ashen, so it fails to live up to them. And then, what are some other interesting ones? I've heard Sayonara Wild Hearts is good. I've heard 12 Minutes is not so good, so that'll be fun to play. Annapurna published... Wait, I have Journey? I didn't even know Journey was on PC. Hell yeah. Because when I played it on PlayStation 3, I didn't actually have internet. And I heard that the multiplayer is actually a big facet of Journey, so I might try that. But yeah, basically that's what I mean about buying bundles of games. Like, I knew I at least liked a few of the games on the list, so I was like, well, most of them are probably pretty good. Like, I was never going to buy The Artful Escape, but I wound up really enjoying that one, for example. And I think that's the fun of buying in bundles, at least when you trust the developer to some extent, or publisher. Oh wait, I just realized this doesn't count. This doesn't include Stray, does it? Hmm. Because that's when I was meaning to play, but it does feel like it's sort of more about the aesthetic of being a cat than like gameplay. So yeah, I'll have to figure out if that one's worth $30 or how much it is. How much it is. Man, this is taking a while. The editor library is linked. How is it linked without the others? Oh, without all this stuff? Hopefully it survived or it goes through. And also, for some reason, I have to press space on it to get it to go. Wonder why... I wonder what I did that this has to recompile everything. Like, did I delete the... I don't think I cleaned it at any point. Did I switch branches? I mean, I haven't switched branches in a while. Did I compile a new release of Godot 4? I forget. I must have compiled something else, like some other version of the engine. And it sounds like the US government accidentally shot down a small, like, hobbyist weather balloon or something. I still don't I haven't actually been keeping track of the whole balloon situation. Apparently they've just started noticing a whole bunch of balloons. And one of the theories, I think, was that it's more like confirmation bias than anything. Like, there's just been a bunch of weather balloons and stuff all over that aren't really tracked or notified anywhere. And so when there's the scare with I guess it was allegedly Chinese, but whatever, that spy balloon that was shot down recently. So now they're like actively looking for them and finding a bunch more balloons. And apparently shooting down what turn out to be benign balloons. Now, is my computer in a state where this is so long. When did I start? Like half an hour ago? I started at 2:30. Has it been like 20 minutes that I've just been sitting here waiting for this to compile? This is a nightmare. I need to figure out what game or what programming language has the fastest compile times. You know what? Let's just look that up right now. You know, it doesn't matter if it's only supported on like Linux or something. You know, because you could have some lab reference language or something. Because I've also wanted to use Rust, but it does a bunch of fancy stuff with its compiler, so it winds up having significant, or basically the same compile times as similar C++ code. Like, certainly not equivalent, because there's a bunch of like memory bounds stuff that Rust can evaluate at compile time. But I don't, like, I'm not making a spaceship, I'm making a video game. If I run out of memory or do memory wrong, I can just crash the game. That'll be fine. Like, I don't need that level of security. What I want is to not have to deal with this. Like, there's gotta be something wrong here. Like, am I doing something wrong? Maybe I have too many tabs open? Maybe I set my compile flags wrong. No, but now that I think about it, it's tools and release debug. Did I make... Maybe I compiled a release version of the engine to test, and so it overwrote all of my intermediate compilation stuff. I think that could be possible. Oh, it's linking the servers. Hey, is this... How is this doing? I don't know, I'll warm up my hands on my computer since it's getting a bit chilly in my room. I think the problem... I wish laptops were just thicker. Like, this laptop's already pretty big. I think they could have just made it like an inch thick. And then just had like massive fans inside to blow hot air at me. Oh, thank God. 29 minutes. 29 minutes. I did not realize. My goodness. At least it compiled. Let's see if it actually worked. So, thankfully, it does use incremental compilation, so once I compile again, it should take like only a few seconds or like less than a minute. Well, I wouldn't be, well, that's a little optimistic actually, but hmm, what? Hang on. What branch am I on? Oh, okay. That explains it. I'm on the wrong branch. Uh-oh. Hmm. Oh, no. Thanks. Yeah, Git is... I've been using Git for quite a bit. Let's see. Wait, what if I... What is all this stuff? Wait, did I do exactly what I was... What is this? Oh, I put kinematic down in here. Weird. I didn't know that I did that. Okay, so let's do or test string name convex static. So I'm going to have another half an hour. So let's see. So this should all be the same as it was. Okay, otherwise these two chunks are exactly the same. Oh, geez. Okay, well, let's compile the entire engine over again. I forgot that the reason that I made an intermediate or a different version of the engine because I wanted to get some footage of my old game, which also uses a modified version of Godot, but it uses a different modified version of Godot. Okay, I'm back to Twitter to see if there's anything good. Let's see, this seems like it's going a little faster. Hopefully it won't be what, 350 by the time it's done. Because now I'm just reading comics on Twitter. I'm not even going to post the comics on here. This is the epic game development content that people are looking for, I think. Mm-hmm. The tension of wondering if it will compile and if it will run properly. Mm-hmm. All right, well, this is going. What can I talk about? Let's see. Let's go back into my little map thing. Or let's see if I can see. Oh no. I I can't even paint. Ouch. Well, maybe I can. Let's see. I don't know how much RAM would affect it. I think it's mostly CPU bound. Well, actually, it could be RAM or memory bound. I think I have 16 gigabytes on this computer. But I suspect it's mostly just CPU. But okay, so I have my little tower, or my little staircase that's 5 kilometers. So I think I want to have neat little levels that go down like this. Let's see, the CPU is usually memory bound. I don't know, it depends heavily on what you're doing. But okay, how should I plan this out? Because what it'll probably be for this staircase, I don't want the player to have to go through, actually walk down 5 kilometers of staircase, because it's a 20-minute walk, so I'll do drops and things. Oh no, not to be safe, it's just because I accidentally compiled the wrong branch of Godot. So it cleared out my old cache, so now I have to compile to do this one line, or to do this change basically. To add this one line, I have to recompile the entire engine just because I accidentally compiled the wrong branch. So it cleared out my intermediate files. So I think, I'll have like a little like barrier here that blocks this vent, or something like that, so that way the player like walks into this room, they do something, then they walk around, then they drop down, then it's there, and then they can drop down to here and then come out. Or they can walk like 5 minutes down there. Let's see, do you use delegates at all? Like delegate functions? I'm not sure exactly what context you mean. Because, yeah, because this is just doing regular Godot stuff. So it'd be whatever code they have. Or it's mostly regular Godot stuff. I think I've... In total, like, the modifications I've made to the engine are probably like 0.5% of the code. Like just little itty bitty things, like adding this section here. Yuck, I've wound up on Quora looking at the fast. Let's see, is a type that represents references to methods with a particular parameter list and return type. Let's see. I've used them in code bases, but I haven't. I don't know if C++ even has delegates. They would. Well, I guess they'd just be called lambdas or function pointers. Well, no, it would be lambdas with closures. I think is the same thing as a delegate. Yeah, I've also used them. I'm assuming you're using C sharp because I think that's the word that they use in C sharp. Hmm. Yeah, they're pretty handy for, I guess, just anytime you want to quickly swap out behavior. Okay, this is going much faster. That's nice. Well, I guess much faster is a bit of an overstatement. Hmm. Interesting. Discord. So is it some sort of Discord bot API? Interesting. Hmm. So you're making a text-based game in Discord? Yeah, I'm not sure how. Because I guess if you want people to just be able to plug or pick it up and run it, if you already have like a domain name, making a JavaScript thing would probably be easier. But that would require you to have like a place where you could host JavaScript that just does whatever you want it to. Okay. Hmm. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see, since I'm looking up programming languages, I'm going to look up Common Lisp. I haven't done anything with Common Lisp. I don't think it'd be a good fit for a 3D game, but maybe. Okay, so we have the scene package done. It feels like it's compiling these in a different order. I wonder if it changed from one branch to another, because this seems to be significantly faster. Well, again, significantly is overstating it. It does seem to be faster. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Sort of generally. Though it's interesting. One of the only 3D games I know that was written in any form of Lisp was the Jak and Daxter series. It was written in a custom Lisp called Goal, which I think stands for oh, what does it stand for? I think it's a games-oriented assembler Lisp. It was a very weird thing. But essentially, like 95% of the game was written in Goal, with like a very small core to directly interface with the PlayStation 2. Actually, now that I think about it, that would be a very fun project to make something with Open Goal, which is like the decompilation. Because currently, Open Goal is just for porting the Jak and Daxter games to PC. But I think it could actually be really fun to make an original game with Open Goal. I wonder if I could create a smaller version of my current game. That'd be a lot of fun. But then I think it'd probably be clear that it's just a worse version of Jak 3. since I don't have as good of animations. Yep. But drawing the comparisons is a bit too, or I don't want to draw comparisons too much. Well, no, I think it still would be pretty cool. All right, let's try. Let's see if this works. Okay. Actually, now that I'm here. Wait, I guess, let's just re-import this first. Make sure that it works. So I should have a convex static body. Mesh, shape. All right, does exactly what I want. And now I can put a, I think I need this layer. All right, let's put some music back on, because that seems to work now. And now I can get this out of here. So let's do did stuff. Okay. What was I even doing? Let's get back into the video game after like spending the first hour and 15 minutes. I spent an hour and 15 minutes. How long did that compilation take? 26 minutes. Okay, so it was not significantly faster. It was almost exactly the same amount of time. Or 10% faster, maybe, if it wasn't just because of random variables. What is it even doing? Okay, there we go. We have some water here. Let's make this unique, because this is going to be a swampy area. Why did that happen? Okay. So I also need this to be here. See, I need to... let's just see if I can get this. So basically, I need this to all be almost completely level. Yep. There's some, or it's a little bit more difficult to work with than like a height map. Oh. But it has its benefits. Since I can basically just do whatever I want with the actual geometry. So it's easy to make things like caves and overhangs. Probably the biggest pain is the fact that it's just so slow. Especially if because I have modifiers to stitch the terrain together. But I either have to disable all of them, or I have to work very, very slowly, because it takes a super long time for everything to update whenever I change any geometry. And for some reason it doesn't just let me export with different settings. And technically I shouldn't have to do this stitching here. But it gets a little bit unreliable the further apart these vertices are, so I try to keep them together. Yeah, like this shape would be basically impossible to do with just whatever they're called, height maps. Okay, and I think that's good there. And now that I've fiddled with this, let's fiddle with it some more. Let's do the same thing up here. I don't like how zigzagged it is. Yeah, that's good enough for now. I still don't know exactly how this is going to look in the end, so I shouldn't do too much crazy with it. Let's just have this be a lighting preview, though. Alright, now let's see it again. Because I want it to only be like a few meters deep. Well, actually, even less than that. So that's 1 meter. And this means that it's 2 meters deep. So I think that's as deep as I would want it to be. Let's make the water a more like brown color. I wonder what happens if I did like that seems about right for the foam. Which now seems like weirdly dark. I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Where's the foam? Like this is just quite simply not the right color. Oh well. Okay. Let's add active entities. Reflection probe. I guess I'll do like 2 reflection probes for this. Yeah, good enough. This foam is like a weird color. Maybe it needs to be less reflective. Or maybe the specularity needs to be lower? Oh wait, hang on. Okay, so I think it's this. Something weird with how this is working. Weird. So I'm doing something wrong with the metallic color, but wait, hang on. I don't use the metallic color for my roughness calculations, though. Or for my lightness. So transmission does not equal anything. Okay, so this is weird. So this is the weird thing that's happening, then. Why does it go up so high? This is strange. So if I make this black, so that works like you would expect. It gets so bright so fast, though. Am I doing something wrong with my light calculations? So what is up with this metallic? if I put it at 0.8 or 0.9. So 0.9 is a bit off. Let's see, does this do... Let's change the color. Okay, so now it looks basically like it's supposed to, I think. So let's just have that there, I guess. And I'll also need to figure out how to fix that. Okay, at long last. Beautiful. Oh, wait. We need to get this shader back. So let's do like 0.1 maybe? Negative 0.1? Because there's that weird little outline around the player now because of the multi-sampling, I guess. Yeah, because we can see out in the distance. And I think since I'm here, I might as well add water ripples. Okay, so I can walk across this entire thing without dying, I'm pretty sure. And I'll have to figure out how to handle camera collisions with the water. I know how to handle this. Okay. So let's make a very simple ripple texture. So that's fine for now. Rita is so slow. I should only use this. But okay, I just need... transparency mode. I need it to do the opposite of what I'm doing. Maybe color mode is what I need? Okay. No, I can't figure this out. Good thing Krita finally opened. Ooh, what on earth? What is this? I guess I can do a select invert. Delete this. I don't know what it is. Okay. So now we have water. So where is my water cast? Can I rotate this? Maybe I can do this? Then let's do... Oh wait, and they can't go in any specific directions. Let's remove this then. Oh wait, hang on. I think I need... I think this is correct, but it needs to be flat. Hmm. I don't have the faintest idea how this works. Okay, let's do point. So they all emerge from the same point. They should all go outward, not like... Alright, whatever. Let's also make it scale, so it'll be scale curve. So it'll go, I guess, outward like this. Oh wait, it can't start at 0. Let's add a little bit of randomness to it. And maybe it scales out a little bit like this. How do I make them go in the... How do I make them go in a specific direction? So now they're going off in this direction. And now they're going random. What if I make this completely flat? Oh, I see. It's flat based on X and Y. Hang on. I'm just gonna rotate this back this way. And I'm gonna rotate it from some other way. Line Y? Okay. That's what I wanted. And then we can do 0.1 here. And then we have my high quality ripple texture, which is very realistic. Mission shape. So let's make this a ring, maybe? Let's just keep it at a point. Alright, so why... Let's see what... Yes, I am still watching this. Quote unquote. So if watercast is colliding... Okay. Let's see how this looks. Oh, wait. I did this wrong. There we go. So I need, so this doesn't quite work right. It's almost there. But it needs to keep up with the player a little bit better, because right now it's like, there's like one every like 35 years. I think I need more particles. Maybe I need to go from 1 to 2. Oh, whoops. Wait, that's really strange. It like goes way above. It's a good deal above the water. So like if there's ripples there, they don't like intersect properly. Um... Hmm. Okay, this doesn't work. Because one is the ripples look ridiculous when you're standing still, but when you're moving, they just don't go well. Hang on. I'm gonna look up my old favorite. Jak and Daxter. So let's look for some water in Jak and Daxter and see how it looks. Because if I'm gonna steal from Jak and Daxter, I might as well really steal from Jak and Daxter. So one thing is, their water is a different style than mine, I think. Man, my neighbors really love just stomping around and, like, throwing things. But okay, let's track through this. There we go. So I have the right idea, I think. What am I missing? I think it's because they have two different particle systems, I think. One for, or at least like two different rippling systems. One for when the player's moving, which I think moves more frequently, then the other for when they're staying still. Because you can see there's circular ripples and there's these like V-shaped ripples. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. And they have a little bit of jank with theirs because you can see the ripples are sometimes like significantly above the water, like right there. See the ripple right there. Okay, but yeah, they have several different systems also. They also have the bubbles under the water right there. And they have these little splashing particles for when the player is moving to also help hide it. So, okay. There's 4 different things here. There's these ripples. So let's make these less. Just make them like that. And like that. Why are they so... They're so inconsistent. Is that something that I've done? Is it the randomness somewhere else? Did I add lifetime randomness? Just like that. Okay. That does that. But why are they so... like it goes da 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 da. Okay. Whatever. Let's just copy them, since I was already starting to copy them. Huh? So I guess for now, it'll be really simple placeholder stuff. See, I'll save this for later. So this is what waves look like, right? This will probably be close enough to an approximation. I'm actually surprised. Well, I guess it's not that surprising, actually, now that I think about it, that I made the same rippling particles that they have. Okay, so this one is emitting, it'll be like 8. And it'll be a new process material. I've already done something horrible. Oh, that's what I did. It's 0 by default. Okay, it's already broken. I broke it. I don't know what I did. What am I doing? So this one has a line-wise set, and it's just fine. What? Okay, so for this one, it'll go primarily behind you. Okay, does align Y... Okay, so now align Y works. Let's rotate Y? No. Disable... No. Let's just do that. Or maybe angle. Maybe like 180? No. Huh? Hang on, let's do, like, parameters. No culling. And for particles, too. So hopefully these have the same shader. So we have it going the wrong way. Oh, shit. I need it to go this way, but I need it to be rotated So the y-axis is facing this way. So I need it to be rotated the opposite direction. Can I change the angle? What does this do? Not only applied when flag disable Z or flag rotate Y are true or the spatial material... Hang on. Flag rotate Y are true. Well, why? What does this mean? Alright, let's see if this works decently well. Oh wait, hang on, I also need this to be, drawing, local coordinates off. Oh my god, god damn it. Hang on. Okay, this is gonna be a serious pain in the ass, I can already tell. Okay. And I'll probably lower the scale as well, now that I'm looking at it. But okay, so this should be a bit better. Oh my god. Of course, because it doesn't actually... equals, or m parts. No, I need to do this differently. So it needs to be swapped. Let's hope this looks good. But I think if I just do local... It's almost there. What if I remove this? What if I just have this body mesh? What if I just have it here? And then its rotation is handled by the body mesh. Also, I think it can actually go forward. This looks so freaking bad. This looks so terrible. Hang on. Okay, so now disable Z doesn't work. Well, okay, what now it looks... Hang on, what is up with this? Okay, now that doesn't look bad. That doesn't look half bad. And now I can significantly reduce these down to like... I'll do like 8 for these. I'll do like 4. Or like 8 but with like 5 seconds. Also, the scale would be a little bit different. And let's change the color. Okay, this somehow turned out half decent. All I need is hovering particles and splashing particles. Oh, and to, it's so weird how it does that. Oh wait, I know why it does that. This is because the player is casting onto what? Well, that's just... I don't know what that is. But okay. This looks good. Let's do, you know, let's go to CDE. I forgot to make like a separate commit for the demo work, because now it's like, this isn't demo work. This is just... Actually, I'm gonna make it even... So I think these directions are local. That's a little strange. What did I do? Hang on. Oh, it's always... What? Hmm. I didn't notice this at all when I was playing, but like... Okay, no, they definitely are at random positions. Yep, they... Okay. Then how do I just make the velocity on the... have a z of 0? How do I specify that its velocity cannot have a z of any value? Because if I do this, it's world space z, not local z. Okay, I have a great idea, actually. No, wait, no, that won't work. I was gonna say to make it a plane mesh instead of a quad, because otherwise this would all be fine. Because, like... Oh, wait, I have to copy this. Because I have to make a new plane mesh. And then paste this in. And that points the wrong way. But then I can do flatness. Okay, let's see how this looks. That's not bad. What I'm going to say is the ripple texture itself is kind of bad. Though admittedly, I don't really know enough about, like, water to make it look good. Maybe if I just make it more subtle, and it'll hopefully no one will notice. I know. So I think it should mostly be on the sides, and then I'll taper it off, or I'll fade it out in the front here. Oh wait, very clearly cuts off at some point. This does not seem significantly better than the old one. And also I'm going to make it, first off I have to make it so it actually, like, doesn't have, like, seams in it. Wait, whoops. And because of the way the player works, this is going to be mostly in the direction... There we go. So basically, this should keep up with the player's velocity pretty well. So it's technically not the direction the player is going. I guess I could change that, though. I swear, these things, like, spawn less frequently. No, no, they're pretty regular, actually. They also seem like they're just really far above the water. For some reason. Let's just do, like, minus... Like, let's do all this visual stuff after. Let's try 0.5. Just don't get why they would be like... Okay, so that's closer. 2.5? $3.75? That's about right. I don't understand why it would work that way, though. Because the mesh and the collider should be aligned. And I should probably make the color of this be, the same color as the actual ripple, or the same color as the foam from the water. So let's see if I can figure out how to do that. Let's do entities, environment, water. Oh wait, hang on. This actually has to be here, and it has to be... So this... then what I can do is... let's do... So M part. W part. Alright, process material dot color. So is this like a multiply? Okay. Did it stop again? Damn, it's really aggressive. I should use Spotify or something. And I'm sure in some hypothetical reality, there's a way for process material to not have field color. Like maybe this one, if I didn't understand the shaders properly. Oh, whoops. I'm not seeing the colors change. Oh wait, no, it's called mesh. There we go, look at that. That has the right color. These moving ripples still look pretty bad, but if I make the... because they look very much like I just painted some random lines with a paint program, and they don't really stylistically match. But, you know, they don't match, like, they don't match this foam. But if I did much more... I don't know how well they'd work. Oh well. It's fine. This is fine. Did it stop again? Did it stop again? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. It just cut off awkwardly. I thought YouTube was like, okay, you've listened to half a song, are you still listening? Alright, so I've done a whole bunch of nothing. Now I need to figure out what I'm gonna actually put in here. Okay, so I want long grass. And I want some rocks. And so I need some way of putting down grass efficiently. And there's something off with the... Oh, it's because... Okay. That's just because this is a lighting preview thing. So I want neat trees. So like, what could I do? I could do something like sort of mushroom shaped? I don't know. Well, I guess this begs the question, do I actually have the, like, willingness to make something this complicated? I probably should try. Okay, so, assets for the marsh. I think for this marsh, I want it to be like, so here's the water. Maybe there's like some old ruins in here. And there could be like enemies, and there could be like guys. I guess I can just... I can just start working on it in here. Wrong thing. There we go. I remember this song from Anodyne 2, I think. I really like this song. So eventually these are all going to be split off into separate branches, maybe. If I feel like it. If I can muster the energy to do something like that. I guess I shouldn't stress it too much then. Because I'm just thinking about, what do I want aesthetically? So, like, I think I want... So this is gonna be something. I wonder... I really do want some sort of foliage package. Because I know in, let's go to, like, Godot. Alright, I can't figure that out. I'll probably just have to, Nope. What I'm trying to look for is I want a button like this here so that I can generate foliage based on, like... Yeah, let's calm that down a little bit, that music. Right, this is annoying. How do I figure out... Add them to the scene currently opened in the editor by default. Scenes at child are not visible in the scene tree dock and are not persistent on disk. Yep, that makes sense. If you wish the node to be visible in the tree, you need to set the child's owner. Okay, that makes sense. To the currently edited scene root. Yeah. What is editor script? Where am I? What version of Godot am I looking at, actually? This is here? Weird. I've never seen this before. Script extending this class and implementing its run can be executed from script editor's file run option menu. Oh, okay. This is useful for adding custom in-editor functionality to Godot. Alright. All right, let's try just adding like so what I'm gonna do, multi-mesh instance. So this is gonna be my grass. It'll be here. Let's do I guess let's just make a new script then. What should it be under? Maybe just like new script. Editor script. Add grass. How do I run this? Hang on. Base script. Scripts, file, run, option menu. From the script editor. Okay. Run. Oh, okay, cool. Shift Control X. So let's do like print. Uh-oh. What do I have access here? Or to here? Okay, get scene. Dot name. Okay, that's good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this auto-gen preview. I know. All right. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to start from the beginning of it. So what is position exactly? Beginning corner. Okay. And then end. Wait, what is it? Hang on. Let's close other tabs. Hit the bounding box. Just position. Oh, hi. Sorry, I missed you in the chat. Or, end. So let's do var, like, set. Let's just do 1. I know. Var. So what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to just put a bunch of spheres. Hmm. Okay, let's try this. Oh, whoops. Okay, so we're almost there. I have put a thing. Oh, wait. There we go. Uh-oh. Wait, no. No, this is correct. It's just doing a lot, I guess. So there is a risk with this that it'll run forever. No, it shouldn't. The will do a lot of stuff now. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I think my current tactic is probably not a very smart idea anyway. So what I'm going to do is, while that's hopefully running and not freezed indefinitely, I'm going to figure out what exactly I want to do. I think what I should do is I should actually go like vertex by vertex instead of, because basically what I'm thinking is, initially, my idea was do a scan downward from a bunch of points. Check if a vertex or if the mesh at that point is green, or if some condition, and then add grass. But I think what I should do instead is I should go vertex by vertex, because that way I can then have some sort of like interpolation as well, probably, maybe. And I can check a few things. I can check one, is the normal up? You know, if it's sufficiently up, then we put grass. If it's down, we don't put grass, and we can ignore it. And then, you know, when it's up, we also check its neighboring vertices. And we can start adding grass between them. So like, let's say that this is up and it's green, so we put grass, but this is up and it's not green, so we don't put grass. We can have grass like gradually, we can add some grass that just gradually tapers off from there. See, I think I screwed up whatever that was. Let's close that program. And let's go to world instead. Vertex paint. Alright, cool. I forgot. I can only vertex paint one at a time. What is killing my computer now? Oh wait, I know what it is. It's because I still have all of my vertex, or my modifiers here. Let's get most of this out of here. Let's try, GLB export. So I guess we can go triangle by triangle. What was I doing? Chunk 4, 3D. So we have our lovely stuff here. And I can go in a little further with it even. Oh, hi, thanks for the raid. I'm doing epic stuff. Let's see. Yep, a sort of modified Godot 3.6. Let's do grass. Node equals node path. I'm trying to figure out grass generation. Let's see. I don't know if 3.6 is out yet, because I basically am building Godot from GitHub. So it's the it was 3.6 beta at some point. Let's see. Not C, return. So I don't need any of this stuff. I'll do var m. Let's see, so for my first trick, for how does the array mesh work? Ah, okay, I can just do get faces. Mostly, well, I'm on a little side track where I'm trying to generate grass based on where I've painted here. So I'm gonna try to, let's see, if c.has node c.grass. So first I'm going to try for... Actually, how do faces work? Oh, okay. So these just do that. So let's do 4... Okay. So this will be kind of funky. But basically, it should get this. Let's make this a cube. And then if I run this script, should take a while. There should be a bunch of cubes. Well, there's one cube. So this is for each face. Yeah, it's not quite right. Because basically, eventually it's going to do something with the faces instead of the vertices. But this is just to debug, to make sure that I'm actually getting the right thing. Which I don't think I am. Can I set... Where are the instances? Yeah, because I'm just going to automatically generate based on this. But I want to generate it at runtime, or at editor time. Ah, okay. There we go. It's because I didn't set that correctly. Transform constructor cannot convert argument 2 from int to vector 3. Okay. So I think this vert is not what I think it is. Let's just print it. And this way I don't fill it. Okay. Weird. Yep. Oh wait. I thought I did. 3D. There we go. Okay. Let's just do that here as well. Format equals. There we go. So that'll be done by default in this script as well. Weird. So this face... This doesn't seem right. I thought this... Hang on. What am I getting here? Full vector... Oh, okay. I see what it is. Okay. Wait, hang on. Returns all vertices. Oh, okay, okay. I'm understanding now. So this is actually each vertex in the faces with the overlap. Okay, I thought it was by 3 vertices. Okay. So I don't know why they call it faces if it's the vertices. I mean, I guess it's because it's the vertices by way of the face, or... Didn't quite do what I want. You know what, let's do... equals, for now it'll just be faces.size. Yeah, so eventually I assume I'll have to get this surface get arrays, and then figure out which surface is the index, or which array is the index, which array is the other stuff. Okay. So for now, this will be fine. Alright, let's do instance count. So this will be mesh.array. Wait, what is it? Do I need... I'll get an array mesh. I'll just assume it's surface 0, and then... Okay, let's just see if this works. Actually, you know what? First, I need to actually make sure. So I don't really care about the duplicates right now. So for now, I'm going to do this with the duplicates. I'm going to figure out why it's in the center here. So I'll try reloading the scene. Let's print... They're all in the center for some reason. Well, it's certainly chugging like there's 15,000 squares right in that one position. So this... Am I doing this wrong? Bar T... Identity. T dot origin equals... Or dot... Okay, there's supposed to be 3 squares per vertex at this point, but they're all in the center here. I'm pretty sure this is the origin? Or is this the origin of here? I know. Okay, so this thing needs to be... Say, it's at the origin of this, so all of these are at 0, 0. Okay, you guys are thinking like 15 steps ahead of where I'm actually at. Because right now I'm just trying to get the vertices at the... Or the squares at the vertices. I'm not trying to actually... Like, I'm not going to actually put the squares anywhere. Like, the scale of the squares is a completely arbitrary thing. Because I'm trying to add the vertices to the terrain. And that's not happening. They're all at the origin here. Even though... Let's just print... Let's just print that. Fill this whole thing up. There we go. So all of these should be here. M is just the original mesh instance. Because that's... This terrain mesh is auto-gen preview. Let's see. And let's get some more music in here. So it has the right instance count. Has the right visible instance count. But I'm not setting the transforms. Ah, you're right. Right, because originally I was doing plus equals 1. Okay. And let's not print that, because I don't need it. There we go. Okay, that's a start. So now all I need to do is not add multi-meshes wherever the mesh isn't green. So let's start with that. Actually, let's start with so let's start with surface get arrays. Or get surface count. Zero. Verts equals. Let's start here. The assign. Oh, okay. Okay, so now we don't have the duplicates. And now I can do var colors. Color. Then let's do if color I dot greater than 0.2. Let's do something like 7. And so this way, look at that. Now we're getting much closer. So now I'm going to try to figure out where the adjacent vertices are. So that'll be the tricky part. Ah, true. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, so instead of instance count here, it'll be let's do like var added. Visible instance count. And I probably don't need to set, well, I guess I do if I want to be 0. Not quite, because I is just the vertices, because it first has to check the color here. Yeah. T.origin equals vert. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, whoops. Added instances. There we go. Wait. Should be there. You know what? This is fine. Ah, okay. All right. Okay, there we go. So now I need to figure out, let's do like greater than 0.2. So now I need to figure out how exactly I want to do the interpolation, because I actually want to create little cubes between these. And I guess for now they'll be cubes. I can switch this to a quad, because eventually it'll be an actual, actually I can even switch this to a grass mesh. My little, let's see, I can switch it to this. Maybe. Yeah. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah, my main trick will be I actually have to do this per triangle instead of per vertex. Because it'll be basically, it'll like get this triangle, and then it'll add a bunch of grass planes throughout here, up to here. Yeah. Let's see, and I'm also going to, where is, let's put on, I won't have music for now. Yeah, let's do var index equals for I in range. So this will be a little funky, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do while try less than yeah. So let's do try. Let's do v0, v1. Actually, let's just do equals. Hmm. This will actually be tricky because I might have to increment the instance count. But how do I do that without resetting the... I'll have to figure that out. I know. I might have to just set the instance count and then do this again. Ah, oh yeah, that makes sense. And then I don't need this. I don't think. Yeah. And for now, I'll just do this. Yeah, for now, there won't be much color variation. It'll just be... Let's do set bulk. Oh, right. I have to do... Let's just do... So it'll be kind of jank. Yep, I'll get the positions first. Okay, so now I need to figure out what exactly do I want. Oh wait, actually, I can do that right here. And then that way this will actually keep going, because otherwise it'd be kind of bad. Okay, so I have those. So now, what do I want to actually do with a triangle? I guess we could see which of these... I'm thinking it'd be something interesting like this. Where you then have plants along each of these paths, maybe? And maybe it depends on how big it is on each one. And then that way there'd be plenty of grass, but I guess we could put like points along each of these vertices, like on semi-regular intervals, and then draw lines from one to the other. I guess it could just be random. Let's see what I'm gonna do. I'd like it to be a weighted average based on the channel. So how would I do a weighted average? I know. I think. Yeah. Let's do like B1, B2, B or 0, B1, B2, G1. Let's see. Yeah, feel free to lay it on me. Ah, okay. So we can just do like... Yeah. So your space is centered, right? And for now, what I might do is just for I in 5. What I can do is I can just make it so that if the point has 0, it'll just be arbitrarily close to 0. So what I can do is like if actually let's do less than equal to 0. Hey. Giving more area to the side with more weight. Okay, this will be tricky though. So basically, instead of doing what I'm doing here, I'd basically have to create a matrix or something like that. Or something. Yeah, that's true. Not a normal transform. Yeah, because that'll be, I'll think about how to do that. Because I could basically do, yeah, like v0 equals v0 dot normalize divided by, or times g0. Well, I guess, well, not actually not normalized. Two, new point. What is this doing? Weighted average. V0, V1, V2. Oh wait, no. This isn't quite right. So I'll do it slightly differently. So it'll be vert 0, 1, v2, Yeah, I'll have to review how to make barycentric coordinates. Or something like that. Let's just put these. So sample the triangle back into this will be eventually returned center plus like offset or something. But all right, let's see if this is at least doing what I think it should be doing. Oh, not quite. Invalid operation. 2605 in base colored pool array. Where am I doing that? Oh, it should be -2, I think. Index try +1. Yeah, so so basically I've accidentally conflated my V0s and stuff. But it should be the same as what you're saying, because V0 here, this is just the index, this triangle. So it should be getting these. Ah, you're right. Yep, you're right. Okay. I was confusing vertex and index arrays. Ascending value doesn't have a set type. Alright, so let's do int. Alright, what am I missing now? So 56. Oh. So I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so now they're in the center. I need to go back to the cubes, actually. Or something big. So that way I can clearly see them. So I see that I think I'm missing some of them. Hmm. Let's see. That's true. Though I don't mind too much. So what I'll do is actually, like, less than equal to 0. Because if it's greater than 0, it can be whatever it wants to be. Okay, so this isn't quite what I understand. So it should be... Am I misunderstanding what I'm doing here? It should work if even one vertex is green, because it uses AND. Actually, now that I think about it, this is the same as saying this. Oh, or since there's no negative colors. 2. Or at least Blender can't generate negative vertex colors. And then let's just do... So I'm not going to generate 5 of them, since I'm not creating anything random. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so this is right. And so this shouldn't do anything fancy right now. So it should be in the center of each triangle. But I can't really... Let's see. Yeah, okay. So it's doing what I'm expecting, sort of. Yeah, for now I'm just testing to make sure that I can actually get the triangles that I'm expecting, because, like we can see here, like I would expect there to be some here, since like these are pretty, like these are green. But for some reason they're not green here. Or for some reason they're not being picked up by this thing. It's like, you know what, let's hide this for now. Let's just make a bunch of vertices. Oh, I just realized why. It's because this is, wait, no. This is right. I'm doing something wrong. Hang on. What am I doing wrong? Try plus equals 3. So it should be getting... Okay, because it seems like I'm only getting a small subset of the triangles, but I don't know why. Wait, do I use Wait, no. Okay, so that should be fine. Whoops. 36. Index.size. Oh. Oh, right, I might be setting... Okay, yeah, that is it, actually. Okay, there we go. Thank you. There we go. And now we're getting our things. So we're putting one in the center of each one. See, I'm reading up on how to do triangle point picking. Okay. Okay, so I'm seeing an interesting sampling system, so I'm going to try that. So I have these. All right, for now, I'm going to do function 0, v1, 2, g0, g1, g2. And for now, I won't even do anything with these. So this way I can just see things getting there. Let's also do for I in 5. Whoops. Okay. So this should maybe work. Okay, so that gives me some decent coverage there. Let's see, let's replace this with my grass. See how it would look. I'll eventually do something with the scale of these. And then I can also do something like I can orient it to the normals. Well, I guess also what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so z has to be greater than some value for all three. I tried at least one add-on, but I couldn't get it to quite work. But I'll have to try again at some point. Let's also orient these randomly. T.origin equals point T dot I guess let's just orient these normal equals yeah. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do normal v0 plus normals v1 divided by 3. And then let's do what do I want this to be? I'm gonna try something funky here. Basically to orient them randomly, but their up direction is the direction of the ground. It kind of okay, so that didn't exactly work. And I just realized why. It's because I have to slide this by the normal. And it has to be t.origin. Maybe? Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the help as well. Let's see, am I doing something wrong here? It looks like this is actually correct. But pi equals p target is true. And I might even change these at some point to be... Well, I guess first off... So if it's too steep, it'll also continue. Is this? Okay, so I just did something briefly wrong. Now it's good. And I can... Eventually I'll just fix the coloring on this to remove the grass from inside of here. Or I'll replace it with grass that looks appropriate for the terrain. But this is looking not terrible. But let's make it like the area. Var area equals what is that? Just length times Something like that, I think. And let's just do like 2 times. Let's see how that looks. Well, we certainly have plenty of grass. So let's do like some var density. Maybe I'll do it here. And eventually I might even fix the grass so it doesn't do that little issue. Okay, I'm kind of curious how this performs in-game, because it's not running terribly. But I don't know how many grass instances I've actually added, but with multi-meshing it should be pretty fast no matter what I do. Okay, and this is more grass than I'm going to have, and plus I'll have it fade off in the distance. Somehow. I don't actually know how I'm going to do that. But, okay, and I do want to have it weighted based on the direction it is. But okay, this isn't a bad start. And I guess this does sort of look like marshes. I'll have to make a more appropriate grass for it, though. Actually, speaking of this, so this is kind of cool. So I kind of want to test. I had a chunk 85 where I was trying to manually place grass, and it was pathetic. It wound up completely pathetic looking. Let's turn on the lighting preview here. This one takes a long time to load. Alright, let's put some music back on. I'm done thinking for the moment. Let's go back to the Pizza Tower soundtrack. See, and I think I left off right here. Okay. I only added like... I added like 15 grass entities. It's so pathetic. But okay, I'm gonna try active entities. I know what I need. Let's see if I can get the transform of the... No, wait, look. Let's do var to local base transform. So I'm going to try to figure out how to make it so that I can actually have the multi-mesh, like... Well, I guess it culls properly here. That's fine. I won't overthink it. I'll just have it be, let's just have inactive entities for here as well. Multi-mesh instance. Called grass. And it'll have my lovely grass mesh. And then I'll just generate the grass again. A little too much, I think. Alright, let's do something pretty high for the, for this. Let's do like 0.2. Or let's do like, yeah. So now it's less, but it's still not good. You know, I think I'm actually gonna do the proper... Let's do like var face normal. Equals, so if face normal less than 0.4, let's say. Oh, I think I'm doing it wrong. Oh, it has to be normalized as well. Have I misunderstood? Okay, so I've misunderstood something, but I figured it out, sort of. So this is, so now I have a way of quickly generating grass for here, sort of. Let's do like 0.4, though. Let's try that again. Oh. It's just too negative. Okay, so it's a pretty uniform density, except for these very narrow triangles in here. They seem a little bit more dense. Not too much more, but a little bit. Let's also do like a Maybe like a collective average or something? That would make sense. So like, let's do like... total density equals... float. Oh. There we go. So now it's looking a little bit more... So I've just slightly adjusted it by just changing the weights of the individual faces. So eventually I'll still bias it towards the actual green faces, but this helps a bit. And let's also fix up 297. I know I probably shouldn't be doing it, or doing this here, but... ah well. Just like it. Because it's not super good, but it's pretty good. And let's try it again here. With that per triangle. Oh. Yeah, that looks a lot more sensible. Sort of. Let's figure out what Y do I want here. So if the face normal... I mean, I guess I could just multiply it by the face normal as well. No, actually, that wouldn't be quite right. Right. Alright, that looks sensible. kind of. You know what, let's multiply it by the face normal.y. Why not? I love this song. It's going okay. I haven't quite figured out an algorithm for distributing per vertex, but I've made it so the density per face is based on how green it is. So now it varies a little bit and gradually fades out, sort of. Well, I guess I should probably make it a little bit more. Let's square that. So what should that be? That'll be total density. Density times total density. Let's see how that looks. Because I want it to be... Well, actually, no. I won't have that. Because eventually this will be all of the density in the entire triangle, so it'll bunch up closer to, like, these green vertices. And I've also put grass in other areas where I didn't have grass before. And eventually I'll have to see... Because this grass might be a bit too much for some people's computers, so I'll have to... Well... Yeah, and I'll have to even it out a bit. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how exactly I want to do it. Because I think, in general, an issue I've had is that I made the chunks just too big. And I think an interesting technique I could try is maybe just automatically having a quad tree and then determining which quad tree it'd be in. So that way I can have approximately... Well, yeah, so I guess it's split in half and then split in half again and stuff. Yeah, and I'll also just add an option to just remove the grass, I think, as well, for lower graphics settings. Let's see how it feels with streaming. Yeah, that'd be another option. And let's try 85, because that's a heavier scene. So it takes a bit to load in. Takes a bit for the shaders to compile. Alright, so it doesn't seem to affect performance overall on this computer. Which makes sense. It's a pretty good GPU. It's like a 1660. Eventually I'll probably just lower the density on average anyway. Oh, I see an issue though. I think it takes a lot for them to load in, because they're larger scenes now. Well, yeah, that makes sense. And I'll also have to make it so that the grass doesn't... Well, yeah, I'll figure out what I want to do with that. Because there are some density issues. Oh no. The code runs in the editor. I'm just meaning, I think just the scene itself, just loading the multi-mesh with the instances is still causing some hitching. Oh, hitching. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see that little hitch, because it's loading the next chunk over. Excuse me. So I need... Oh. I'll also have to be more judicious about avoiding clipping with things. I mean, I guess I could just say that it's pond scum that's growing in there. Yeah. So I think... What will I have to do? Yeah, I'll probably just have to make sub-chunks. Or just split the world into smaller chunks. Which will be... Oh, that would be such a big production, though. But I guess... How could I do that? So the terrain is multiple. So it's currently 144 what used to be planes, but now they have arbitrary like geometry on them. Like these are just extruded. A bunch of stuff is just extruded and pushed around and cut into and stuff. So yeah, I can just split the meshes in half, but I'd have to do it by hand. And then I'd have to redo a bunch of the scenes to split them up as well. What I could do is the terrain itself hasn't really been an issue, so I could just make it so that each chunk has sub-chunks that are loaded manually. Like I could have it so that like, you know, in chunk 85, I could just split this into 4. Or I could split it into like, yeah, just in however which way I want it to. And then once the player enters 1, it loads. Like it has smaller loading systems. I'd have to figure out how I want to do that, though. And I still need to fix the little seams in the low-res terrain. I guess those I'll probably just wind up fixing by hand at the very end. Because I basically just have a script to automatically decimate all of the terrain chunks and create new ones that are then swapped in when you're far enough away. It would have been interesting. I don't know if... I don't know how many... Well, I know there is a voxel terrain plugin for Godot, but I don't know how much editing capability it has. But yeah, I was thinking that at some point, but it seemed like the complexity would probably outdo me. The tooling, I think, would be the main issue, because, you know, I can... Or... Because I have gotten in the... Yeah, it almost is entirely the tooling, because there's already built-in, like, out-of-the-box plugins for voxels as well. But, like, it'd be a massive pain to then try to figure out how to do, like, CSG-style geometry or, like, density fields to get stuff like this. Potentially, though then we're sort of in a goofy situation where I'd be creating meshes to create voxels to create meshes. Let's see. Yeah, I think... Well, I think the density of this grass is going to go way down, because it looks... not terribly good. Also, I don't think it should cast shadows, because that's a lot of computation. Let's fix that right now. I mean, because I could potentially have this cast shadows in the future, but... that's a lot of computation for very... Let's see. Yeah, I think it'd be an option for something. I do kind of miss the shadows on this grass. I'll have to make these better. Because now these are the odd ones out by being insanely ugly plants. Alright, let's save and quit. Let's figure out. So I can do barycentric coordinates. I just have to make sure that if the sum is greater than 1, I flip it. I think. Because I have this. Yeah, I was thinking something like that. Either like a dark grass texture underneath this to make it look more shaded, or just some sort of like maybe like a simple mesh that like spawns here that just blends it darker. Though that itself would have some computation issues. But yeah, something like that. Or I guess I could probably just paint the grass to look darker at the bottom. In fact, I don't know why they look so bright. Man, I'm gonna actually... Because this grass should look like this. Actually, there might actually be something off with this. So let's figure out. Oh wait, I know what it is. It's because it has a lot of subsurface scattering. What if I did... I know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just darken the vertices down here, because basically, I have this parameter, which controls how much the lighting affects it regardless of the direction. But I think what I want is for it to be like this at the tips, but then to go towards that darker texture at the bottom. It's a shader thing. It sort of just adds on another lighting thing. Let's see. What I need? Foliage. Plants? Where did I put this stuff? Grass one. Yeah, basically how it works. I'll show you. This vertex color controls what does what. So what I can do... I probably need... What do I need, actually? Let's go to a darker green. So I won't be too fancy with this, because I was thinking of adding more vertices and stuff, but I should probably not. Maybe just a little bit of variation in... Maybe like... Let's do like a 0.4. That should actually be kind of darker. Let's see, how did I learn how to code in Godot? I guess I just did a bunch of stuff in Godot for a long time. Alright, that sort of gives me what I want. Let's see. So this is without the subsurface. This is with that. Yeah, that makes it look a little bit darker. Let's see. I could I'm not sure how to do that with the shader, though. Because then I'd have to... Oh, I guess... Oh, no. That actually could be... Well... I'd have to sample the texture at the UV, I think. That could be tricky. Yeah, so I'll need some hue variation, and it would be good to have it blend with the terrain color, but that could be pretty difficult, because I'd have to sample the actual shader at that vertex position. Well, sort of. I'd have to kind of replicate a lot of the logic in there, because it can blend between the rock color, the sand color, and the, well, I guess I could just blend between the sand color and the green color. The vertex color only goes from green to black, because it's just an abstract color. So I can show that off in Blender. Or, I'll save it for now. Yeah, because there's also places where, like, the whatchabob. Yep, it interpolates from a simple sand texture to, whatever. Let's see, in Blender. For what? Just the terrain color, or the... So the terrain color is basically just, So it's a triplanar map with basically just different textures for the ground and the sides. Yeah, it's all shader. Or, well, I think there's like 3 textures, I think. Let's go to the world. Yeah. So we have 4 different textures, but I typically use the same for the walls and the ceilings. And then for other areas, I can have different textures, because I use this ground green for basically any special material. So like up here, it's snow instead of grass. Yeah, I do think it would be good to have these change a little bit. Also, I think are they... Oh, I just realized. What I should do... My directions aren't so random. So let's do %vector3. So it'll be 2 times vector 3 minus 3, 1, 1. Now the terrain just has, it's just based on world position. Oh yeah, that's actually, now that I think about that, that'd be, well, actually I guess it shouldn't be too difficult. I can just sort of replicate a little bit of the logic. I can just have a ground color, a wall color, and then check the normals, because that's most of it. Yeah, because I can just especially because these are very flat textures. Or mostly uniform, because they only provide just a little bit of grain. What was I testing? I was testing something, and I forget. Oh, right. The orientation, which won't actually change until I regenerate this grass. I have no idea if it's working. And I guess what I could do is when I get the coordinates, like the sort of barycentric coordinates, I could also generate a color. And then I can have this interpolate from the vertex colors. Yeah, and that would help. That would help smooth this out a bit. Let's see. Not in the near future. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh wait, my now my multi-mesh thing broke for the gems. Okay. I'll figure that out. But okay. So yeah, baking it, that could be interesting. Let's see what I can try. So let's start off with just a new grass shader. So what's this called? This is so this is some custom shader. So I'll just save this now. Yeah, thanks for the help. So can I get color? I can. What do I want here? Oh, wait, hang on. How do I get the color from the instance? I'll close out of this. I guess first off, let's see what happens if I try to set the texture here. So what I'll do is just a simple lerp from instance green equals for now, let's set the vertex color to I know, actually. What I'm going to return is, a weight between the three. Okay. What was I doing with this? Oh, right. I was going to get the var normal equals, or var color at point equals Okay, so now I have the normals. And then for now what I can try... Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I did something... I think it was just I ran the script wrong. But I also have my visibility components, or my I have a mesh compositor thing that generates multi-meshes for some items, and it doesn't work some of the time. So that also generates a bunch of errors. Like these don't actually have a mesh instance, they have a mesh component, which then feeds into a multi-mesh instance. So that way I can position them like normal nodes, but have them all render faster. Thanks. Let's do like font color normal 3. I'll figure out what I want to do with that. Okay, so I need a color format. So when I do this, g dot multi-mesh dot color. How do I do this? Normal at point. So eventually it'll actually do something better than what it's doing now. Because I'll also need the color at the point. Actually, let's even just do color at point. Add grass, invalid get index 246 at 970. Doing something wrong. Oh, it's because This should be colors. Oh no. Oh, colors. Invalid operand. Uh-oh. Well, then how do I... That's so annoying. Can I just convert it into a vector and then convert it back? Alright, let's just do like function. Okay. Line 87. Oh. Okay, let's see. And I'll have to figure out what these colors actually do now. Or where I can actually, like, see these colors in the instance. Because, oh, and also I've screwed up my looking algorithm. Which I don't know how I did that. What if I just don't have this? Okay. Wait, no. What is happening? Oh no. Hang on. What is face normal now? That should be correct. So maybe it's just this? Oh, I know what it is. Okay. It's because this is no longer that. It's... In fact, let's not make a mess of things. Let's only fix the things that we broke. Okay, there we go. So that gets us this again. What instances do I have? So I have color. I don't know if that's the vertex color or if that's the color of the object itself. Maybe albedo? If there is an albedo? Let's do Godot. Shader. Object. Color. Wow, it's already 8 p.m. I was intending to leave at 7. Oh well. Let's keep going. I spent too much time writing shaders. Okay, so let's see shading language. And remote vertex built-ins, vertex normal. So vertex data. Okay. Do we have so color from vertices, instance ID, instance custom. Well, this is a concern. Godot instance color. Ooh, this is gonna be... I don't know how to access this color, actually. Because this is just the vertex color, but it seems like it doesn't tell you the difference between the two. Or that there is no way of, like, distinguishing between the vertex color and the, like, multi-mesh instance color. So let's just try, for now, interp vec 3 0 0 mix. So is this the Y? No, this isn't. I wonder, is this just regular pizza towers? Huh, I didn't know there were vocals in any pizza tower stuff. Okay. So now we are interpolating to here. So let's do, like... What is 4 here? Gives us that. See, I have no idea. Oh wait, I just realized what it is. You have to use you have to set vertex color use as albedo, I think? I don't know. So set instance color, by multiplying the mesh's existing vertex colors. Okay, so this is not going to work with my current shader. Because I use the vertex data. I guess I could just use a custom vertex or custom data format then. So let's do that then. So let's lerp from custom. Where's custom data? Instance custom. RGB. Can I just use instance? No, okay. Okay. So I can set this, I think. By going to here, by going to... So yeah, we'll do out colors. Color none. g.multimesh.custom data format equals dot custom data 8-bit. Interesting. Okay. So now we're sort of getting somewhere because it's basically, so this is basically, let's make this a little bit interpolated a little bit more gracefully. So all I'm doing right now is I'm getting the vertex color raw from here. So what I'm going to do soon is I can just eyeball these colors and interpolate them based on like the terrain slope. So I think this will be out of there. Hang on, what is this? So then why isn't this going from... That's so weird. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Oh wait, I think I do actually. Interp won't be there. It'll be here. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Okay, so that won't be there. Varying vec3 vert position. Okay, so there's just something wrong with flowers. Okay, I was just setting that up wrong. This is what I was intending to do. So at long last it is done. So yeah, there we go. It'll interpolate from the terrain colors. Color. So I guess we just mix color background green. Oh, wait, I don't need this either. So I'll need to set color black, color green. And then let's do, let's go to just paint or something. So let's open up my textures. Project, environment, I think. Stone. Yes, we need rock, and we need sand, and we need grass. I guess I'll open those first. Environment, plants, grass. Wait, no. These are both wrong. Should probably blur this, but oh well. I think it's 5. Yeah, it's 5. Okay, let's see this in action. Oh wait, I don't think it'll work yet, because I'm not doing color. Normal at point, color at point. Okay. Unknown. Okay, so this is all fine and dandy. That's not. Okay. Cannot convert type 2. Ah, okay. It's something. It's not doing quite what I expected it to do, but it's doing something. Maybe it needs to be normalized or something? Oh, wait, hang on. That didn't quite do anything. Let's just return color black for now. See what that looks like. Okay, so I think it's just the shader. I'm just doing it wrong. Why am I setting vert color here instead of doing this? Oh, okay. I see completely what I'm doing wrong. And then this is supposed to be this. And then let's do mix. Let's just return black for now. So you have that. Okay, so that is correct. So I'm just doing something wrong with these, I think. So what is my color black? This is red, blue, green. So there's just something off here. So what if I just did ground color? So for now, let's just see what it looks like, because there's something wrong. Alright. I'll just... You know what? I'll just get the right colors then. So, like... 95, 127, 81. Is that... What is that? I don't... What does this mean? Huh? Oh, wait, hang on. 220, 128, 105. Alright, and let's get this now. Let's get something in here. That specific pixel. 101, 130. 30, 81. Ah, okay. If you want to... Okay, so this is going to be color 8. And color 8. Okay, we're doing much better now. There's something weird with the normals and the lighting. That's okay, I guess. Now let's try that. And let's also do... Let's mix it a little bit more. There we go. And let's amp up this green a little bit. So we've got red, green. Let's just do like 200 here. You know, we need to pump it up a little bit. I want this specific shade of red. 113, 44, 37. It's not quite right though.
Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
And let's do
spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Let's double check the terrain. Because this should be POW Y. Ah, okay. I don't know if that's going to change anything too much.
Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Yeah, I don't see all that much difference. But it's weird. I'm missing a bunch of, You know, let's straight up do unshaded here. Yeah, so it's all the same color currently, even though it should be green right there. So what's happening with this? Does our grass have... That should work. Let's just return... Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I forgot that I was testing. Okay. There we go. And then I'm gonna change this back to... What was it supposed to be? Let's do 124. Let's do 130. So now we have that. And then we can very slowly... So let's go to the shader. Let's do all our mixing. And also... It doesn't quite work, I don't think. Because it's not a super smooth transition. Alright, let's see a direct comparison. Oh, I think that's the right answer there. It's tricky because I simultaneously want it to be darker here and lighter. Well, I want it to blend in with the colors, but it's actually... There's too much stuff added here. What if I make the... What if I change my subsurface? I know. What's my specularity? Is that too much? Because especially here, if I'm gonna have grass here, it better be, like, colored appropriately. Alright, so we have grass that's half as dense. So it's not like a thick coating of fur, but it is sort of haphazard feeling. A little bit. But oh well. Especially this stuff here. Let's make it so that this has to be like 7, maybe. Maybe 8? That seems very restrictive. I guess it's not. It looks like it's still that same color. Yeah, and I'm not quite getting... It's not quite mixing in right. It's just too light for some reason. Maybe I should just reduce the subsurface scattering, so let's go back to the grass. So if this goes down a little... Well, if it goes down any amount, it basically just makes each face dramatically different. Because it basically just changes the color of the shadows. I don't care for that. Let's do just 1 specularity for that. Okay, so I've certainly spent more time on this part of this specific thing than I should have. Oh well. I needed grass anyway. And this gives me a semi-decent way of doing it. And I can even add new grass elsewhere. See, I'm gonna do interp. So what is up with this? It's seriously so bright. Let's not even have specularity here. Alright, I should probably call it done, because it's almost 9 p.m. here. I've been working for like 7 hours almost. But I still need to... well... I don't care. This looks bad. Hang on. Okay. Let's see if any of that was of use, because I'm gonna exit out of this. Well, no, I think it was good, but I need to figure out how to actually use it. Because there's something now wrong with... Maybe if I just multiply it by some constant? Maybe if I just do, like... Maybe I should just do, like, a half interpolation. So, like, what if instead of this vertex position stuff... Well, I guess I could do that still. What if it was just vertex position? Or, like, I would like a little bit more of the... What if I did tech times... Oh wait, no. What if I multiply them? That's certainly not what I want. Well, what if it's, a little bit more texture to it, a little bit more depth to it, but still partly, well, it's just not right. I know. I think the subsurface is going to be negative. Well, yeah. Is it just... Oh, I know. I think I know what it might be, actually. It might be setting the colors wrong. Like, it might be that this has to be, like, sRGB or something. Dot. Okay. Godot, color, gamma, correction. Maybe I need to do, like... Because I thought there was something to do with sRGB color format stuff. Alright, Godot, sRGB. Okay, so I need to... Let's search through Godot's code. Because I think I need to have a hint albedo for this. Because there's gamma correction that isn't being done on this color. Or there's some conversion that it has to do. So maybe I can do like a gamma. Like dot. It's like, how do you have... Why is all of this stuff linear or like internal? Like it's so hidden from the player. Can I do like just a POW 2.2 or something? I'm pretty sure... What? Okay, Vec 3. 2.2. There we go. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, I want the specularity back, though. So I guess... Alright, let's undo a bunch of stuff in here. Because I've now messed with everything. Let's keep that there. Let's keep this there. That there. There we go, finally. Now, what specularity do I want with this? I'll keep it at, like, 1. Now it looks right. Okay, now it's looking decent, I think. So actually, I might want to also have... Well, I don't actually have the ability to add more custom whatever's input things, instance variables. Because if I did, I'd also add the normals, and then I'd fake the normals to also match the direction briefly. Wow, this has been a terribly unproductive series. Hang on. That looks awful. Is there something... Hang on. My reflection... I have a reflection probe. Don't I? No. Let's get a reflection probe in there. That looks terrible. Just shameful. Let's see that. I don't see how this works, but I am going to just completely remove specularity from these because they look terrible with it. I'm pretty sure this can be 0 now. I just do like... Oh, it can't be 0, I don't think. Well, actually, no. I like that there. I'm gonna have roughness be 0. No, wait, no. 1.0. Yeah, there we go. See? That looks beautiful. Well, thankfully I have Monday off for President's Day, so I can actually like do some work. Because I've sidetracked myself so badly doing this stuff. I mean, it's not terrible because it is nice to have grass here now. But it certainly wasn't what I was supposed to be doing. Yep, still screwing up my things. See, I'll have to work on my multi-mesh things. I'll do that like Sunday or something. Might even add like the player mesh or something. Have some sort of simple vertex thing. And I'll also need, I guess more importantly, I'll need a way of hiding grass at some point. Alright, whatever. Certainly a bit more lively than it used to be. Might even add, like, wind. I guess that'd be a good next step, to add just any sort of wind interpolation. Alright. Well, I guess that'll be it for now. I'll be back Monday, probably 10 a.m. Because, yeah, like I mentioned, it's a holiday, so that should be fun for me. So, see you then.